And there we go. Oof. Since I'm recording for a YouTube video now, I'll be saying that I hope to be able to finish the Gladiator during this stream, as the EOSCon is next week. So I'll maybe have another stream on Tuesday, but the intent is really to finish this ship. It is very close from being finished. I just need to get going with the bolting. There's going to be a little bit of test fight hopefully soon, but I do not think that there's going to be a big amount of fighting. I'm trying to set up my second computer at the same time. So just as a reminder, it has got 24 lasers, 4 rail guns, and I do not think I'm going to be putting anything super fancy on it. Like when it comes to YOLO, I mean, I'm going to be putting my pre-made YOLO. Expected speed is roughly 120 meters per second. Expected weight around 6 kilotons. Expected efficiency in combat is very debatable. Yeah, off stream I removed all of those winglets at the end. They just did not fit with the general aesthetic of the ship, so I'm trying something else. And yep, hello Vega, how you doing? Bolt. So much bolting to do. Going to try to finish this ship for tonight. I do not know how successful I'm going to be, but I'm going to be giving it my best shot. And if all goes according to plan, which it more often not does not. Oh, come on. I'll be test fighting it tonight. Or should I say test fighting with it? Yes, that's the plan. Which is why, since I had family, I wasn't able to stream earlier, family around, so this stream is going to be a bit shorter, but I'm probably going to be streaming on but I'm probably going to be streaming on Tuesday to make up for it. And I need to replicate that just there. But yeah, if I can keep that ship under 6 kilotons, I'm going to be happy. Otherwise, I'm going to be trigger. Ah. What was, according to you, your biggest fatal flaw? I really do think that those exposed thrusters are more trouble than they are worth, due to the recalculations that they impose upon your flight controller. Like, whenever you take damage to your exposed thrusters, and, well, they do take damage, flight controller has to pause, think, and then decide what to do with the remaining thrusters. And that is giving you a lot of trouble. Yeah. It's my damn decorative plates that are giving me a headache. Yeah, it's going to be barely under 6 kilotons once I'm done. Like, really, really barely under. Let's put the music a little bit higher. Rukia is a he, by the way. No, okay. That is definitely a weakness that does indeed need to be addressed as fast as possible. Hello, Conf, how you doing? Yeah, that's always a sobering moment when that happens. Want to put them here. Yeah, I have copy-pasted on, I think I did it at the end of the previous stream. I copy-pasted most of the armor of the Gladiator. So I hopefully do not have that much bolting to do. The non-green parts, except for those decals, the non-green parts being what I still need to do. Plain burger, is it just two pieces of bread and a piece of meat in the middle, or is it a little bit less plain than what I've just described? Why is he not happy? Oh, okay. There. Yeah, when people feel lazy about cooking, the greens are the very first to get completely forgotten. You might be able to find the wreck you found. You lost your wreck? I am currently battling to lose weight. It is such a pain. For too long was I not really careful about what I was eating. Very much appreciating a little beer over there, a little burger over here, why not a bit of ice cream? Ice cream, no, not so much, more like, well, anyway, other kinds of snacks. And, yeah, now I'm paying the price for it. Yeah, I don't figure, because usually I improve my ships on such short notice that if I did that, I would. I do max out my ships very often, and I'd be doing it all the time. Oh yes, and another thing I did is, yeah, as I removed those winglets at the back of the Gladiator, as they just really did not fit with the aesthetics that I'm trying to go with. Praxis also had these strong opinions on the matter, but it's not why I changed. That's not why I changed the general design. And now it's just bolt. One step at a time, Vega. One step at a time. I am going to be hiding that, this, that. And bolt. It's just here. There's actually a few people, so I'll show you a very good news before I go on with this design. I spent 4 hours on it yesterday. 4 long, mind-numbing hours. But I'm super pleased because it means that the ship is in fact going to make it at the EOSCon. But you need to be very specific to what, to which one of these pillars you use, because the ship won't come out with all of them. Here, check this out. It was so long, so long, and you'll understand in just a few seconds. I was successful in unstacking the ship. So just to give you a bit of context, before I reveal this ship to those of you that have never seen it, this is the longest non-foldable ship in the game. Or at the very least, I have yet to see a longer ship that doesn't require to be unfolded in one way or another outside of a ship designer. And it has been stuck for almost a little bit less than 1 year into my capital ship. No, it's not the penis ship. The penis ship is damage. Damage is the penis ship. Actually, there's the penis ship, and that's damages. And the thing is, I designed it in my cap ship. I got it out of my cap ship, showed it at the second EOSCon, I think, and put it back in my cap ship, and it refused to get back out. Bit of patience. There ya go. I had to get my cap ship into the safe zone. I tried to pull it into another station. That was not possible. So I had to build a new hangar of maximum size, which obviously completely... my cap ship is stuck. Like, I currently cannot move at all. I have to remove the entire thing if I want it to move again. But the ship is live. The rotation is horribly slow. Okay, let's compare it to Damage's ship. What is that? It is 1 plasma, 40 rings. Okay, someone did something weird. I'll check that just after. That's the penis shift. Ship. And if I recall, his ship had to be unfolded outside of the ship designer. What am I looking at? Whereas mine did not. Mine fits in diagonally inside of a max size ship designer. Someone sure had fun, but that looked really difficult to do. Is this the first time that these two ships are put side by side? So I'm actually quite curious, and I do not have a turtle mode on this ship. It's really everything or nothing and no in between. These ships are ridiculous. Actually, let me go under. Yeah, this one's a little bit shorter. That's another very interesting looking ship. I'll check that one after. It's not that much shorter. Not by much. Now, one thing that's interesting is that the Ongi, that's the name of this ship, has got 1,144 crates. And if you put lithium in it, like 1,144 crates of lithium, it goes 145 meters per second. It's the only case, only when you put in really heavy stuff, does it not go 150. Well, someone had fun. That's cool. I don't know if it has the voxel volume needed for 3 tier 10s, however. Now, where's the big change? What on earth is that? I've got no idea how they assembled it. It's still 7 kilotons. Wow. Is the bitrate spade? I don't seem to have any problems on my secondary computer. Give me a second. Oh! Yeah, I'm recording at... Wait, okay, let me try and turn and see what's going on. Yeah, okay, I do see. I'm recording everything at the same time, and I'll spend most of my time in ship design there. Yeah, I saw that. I've got a second computer open where I can see my own stream. I'll try not to move the camera too much. I am so curious to know who designed this thing. This is the biggest ship frame that I've ever seen, and it most definitely could move at some point. Yeah, will do. Yeah, my inventories are very cluttered with weapons. It is, but bigger. This thing is bigger than a small capship, but the smallest ones. If I put my ship into the ship designer, it's going to stick out on both ends. Yep. Mine can too, but not to that extent. Yeah. Hello. Holy dang, it turns fast. Oh, it is so fun to have like a stupid big ship. It spins so fast. Okay, challenge is to get it to fit in straight. This is what I really enjoy about Starbase, is just to be able to show your ships. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I just have like a max size ship design on my cup ship. So it is to pierce through an asteroid belt. That is literally the point. So it's meant to go fast and it's meant to have less avoids to do. No. So he had the donuts. You cannot see my ship. And there you go. People have started taking their stuff out. Okay. Hey, no! Mm. Mm. Oh, for real? I can't have the donuts? No, apparently I am not. This is a ship. Yeah, let me flush it down the toilets. So much crashing. Yeah, and I want to finish the Gladiator, and here I'm procrastinating. I think it's quite revealing of what I think of doing about this design. It is so boring. One of the best possible things that Starbase could do, if ever they continue the game, which I hope they will, would be to open up some parts of the game to modding, and I'm thinking about the ship design. Just imagine being able to redo some parts of the ship designer. Like, I want, when I press the Autobot button, I want it to take into account my knowledge about durability. I want the bolting to be bulk less and high durability. The thing is, I only want to do Bolter's designs now because of how much nicer it looks, but it is so... What am I looking at? LOL! Yes, that would be the case, Vega. Or, if they don't want to do that, one thing that they could do is to open up the interpretation of the FBE files, which are used for the ship saves, and then just let players like create their own ship designers outside of the game if needed. That is very smart of them, because it means you can showcase a lot of things without them glitching all over the place, which is also good. Wow. I remember seeing those. A coffee machine. I actually would like to take off coffee now, but if I do, I'm not going to be sleeping tonight. Save the space turtles, do not throw fuel rods. They look simple in design. Okay, misread. Miswrote. I don't know what the Omnimorph is. Is it that? Yes, I have seen it. Okay, yes, I have seen it. It is such a weird design. He had a lot of fun. Whoa! No, I didn't see that. Wow! I did see the bus though. Good stuff. No, I need to stop procrastinating because I already successfully... Oh, wait. This is a terrible idea and I'm so curious. It was a terrible idea. Well, I'm just contemplating... You can. It's not... I'm happy it's not moving. I have been successful in breaking ships. Oh, it does stick out. It does. I have successfully broken multiple ships in the safe zone. So I do know I better leave it as is. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot. Wait a second. I'm showing it. Starbase images. Okay, I'm going to get it back in because if I don't, I know it's going to start shaking really brutally. It can move. It can move. I know that if I start trying to accelerate, trying to move it, comes a moment where it's going to start shaking and it's going to shake really, really, really brutally, which at some point gets the pieces to start flying all over the place. What on earth? What on earth? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to try and get my mind down to bolting, knowing that when I'm done there's going to be some ship fight testing, which should be considerably more interesting than mind-numbing bolt weight, which I would not call interesting gameplay. Weird. Very weird. Vega, do you have a more than 3 kiloton combat ship or not? I recall you used one in the first tournament. Or second. Second tournament. Bolt. I'm not interested in doing this makeup armor thing again. It is so much work. The end result looks amazing, but dang, the work that goes in. Yep, I think I'm going to try and speedrun this bolting as much as possible, if only because it's really not what I'd call particularly interesting to do nor to watch, and then it's going to be PTU test fighting, which is considerably more interesting to do. Done. I've still got the bottom to do. There are a few plates in the front. Front, top. It's going along, taking some time. Up. Sorry. How am I supposed to do you like that? Maybe. I am hoping that the bolting of the plates is going to be done within like 30 or 40 minutes. I've still got maneuver thrusters to bolt at the back. A little bit of flight testing, and hopefully the ship will be good to go. How did I bolt that on the... sorry, I did not. Welding blocks, more welding blocks. Nope. Oh, this is going to be a pain.
Hello.
Hey, coucou Barouf, comment ça va?
Ouais, ça va bien et toi?
Ça va tranquille, je suis en train d'essayer de me taper un sprint pour finir le Gladiator parce que j'ai vu que je commençais à procrastiner et c'est très mauvais signe, ça veut dire que j'en ai ma claque.
Et tu sors pas le heal là?
Si,
Voilà.
oh si, carrément que si. Mais je veux qu'il soit un petit peu plus complet. Donc il me reste en fait un petit peu de bidouille et de bricolage à faire.
Ouais, pas grand chose quoi.
Non, honnêtement, le chip était déjà fini, c'est juste que je connaissais pas encore bien les conditions pour qu'il soit considérable comme étant fini.
Tu l'as toujours pas vendu, je te l'ai pas acheté ça hein?
Non, il a pas encore été mis en vente, c'est pour ça... Il y a eu de nombreux intéressés pour acheter le chip. Mais il a tout simplement pas encore été mis en vente. C'est pour ça que malgré l'intérêt qu'il a généré, n'étant pas satisfait par le design, je l'ai pas mis en vente.
Ok.
Je ne pouvais, enfin maintenant je peux, mais je ne pouvais pas vendre un chip qui se coinçait dans un cap chip et ensuite refuser coûte que coûte d'en sortir.
Le heal il se coince pas non?
Sous condition que tu es un designer de la bonne taille, il est très facile à coincer, juste un peu plus difficile que l'anguille.
Ouais. Me dis pas que t'es retourné à origine là.
Tu sais pourquoi?
T'es pas resté dans ton max hangar?
Non, parce que j'étais en train de... Je te rappelle que j'ai fini les bricoles d'hier en passant par Origine justement pour finir le
Ah,
Langui.
oui, oui, oui.
Et
Ouais.
j'ai réussi à spawn le Langui à l'intérieur du ship designer. Ça te
Ah bon?
verrouille le ship sur place et il ne bouge plus d'un pet. Donc c'est un petit peu comme si tu soudais le ship à la station, quoi.
Ouais, ok.
C'est aussi
Et-
très dangereux, parce que si jamais il t'arrive une couille, le ship il va commencer à bouger dans tous les sens.
La façon dont t'as fait le gladiateur, là, t'es parti enfin, quand je dis à l'envers, t'es parti du... des plaques et ensuite t'as fait les beams, c'est
Oui,
ça?
et c'est très inhabituel par rapport à mes designs.
Ouais, ok.
Hello, Commando! How you doing? Commando, I've got something to show you. Just regarde ça. I'm doing good, a little bit sleepy, but I've taken coffee. Just hoping that the coffee I took will last me till the end of this stream. This is the Gladiator. Blah, blah. You saw it last week. I'm getting really close to being able to test it, but I'll show you the unusual kind of version. It's 6K. I'm never going to fit it in 5K. There is no ways it's fitting on 5K. I'm going to fight to keep it under 6. I'm confident in doing so. Give it a few seconds.
L'anguille, il spawn pas sur le designer.
Si. Have you ever seen a ship spawn like that in a ship designer? Oh, and by the way, it's the same thing on the other side. Yeah, let me show you what it looks like when you spawn it correctly. So the Ongi is a design that's already 1 year old, but it's got stuck in my capship for over almost, not quite, but almost an entire year. And I just could not figure out how to get it out. So yesterday I gave it like a huge try. And I was successful in getting it out of the capship at long last. Capship is not moving now. But this is the real size of the ongi. Ongi is the French word for eel, the fish. 1,144 crates, and it just does not slow down. The only moment it will slow down is if you load it with 1,144 crates of lithium, in which case it will go 145 meters per second. The rest of the time it goes over 150. It is so fun to have like this derp ship. And there you have it, my pride and joy, at long last. So the whole concept behind this ship is I wanted something that goes fast, that went far, but very importantly, since the density of the asteroid belt changed, most of the hauling ships were no longer usable. This was before cap ships, because they were just not, they were too big. So they would just, even with an asteroid avoidance system, they would just hit asteroids one after another. And the solution was to have a ship that just didn't trigger its asteroid avoidance system as often at all. This, by the way, gives me a lot of ideas for a combat ship. I'm very intent on designing a combat ship that would have like a giant basket. Doesn't need offensive guns, it's just going to be like stupidly big, and then I can go full thrust in full speed and have a very decent chance of catching her. I would then be working hard to get the durability to be as high as possible, and the very moment there'd be an impact, which due to the size of the ship would be reasonably easy to do, I'd be hopefully able to cripple the target. So yeah, that's this ship was a lot of fun to do. But if you get it stuck into a cap ship, it is not fun to get it out. It is not fun. You have to stop the cap ship and create yourself a ship designer that is max size, which completely immobilizes the capital ship. So my cap ship, which is somewhere over there, is not going to be moving anytime soon. I love it when two like-minded people have similar ideas. Two peas in a pod, I think the expression is... That's a very good idea. Very good idea. And I'd even go one step further. Once it unfolded, I weld everything in place, so it won't budge. And then you've got this massive catcher. You then put one plasma thruster at the back. No need. You wouldn't go for the plasma because you want the ship to be as cheap as possible. Then you just go full speed. Going 150, however, would be super important. And then you can put a crap ton of armor in the front of the ship. Okay, I'm giving it way too much thought. I've got enough work to do as it is for the EOSCon. If I start having good ideas, I'm not going to be able to finish it. I'd be very curious to see what you do. I'm trying to speedrun the Gladiator, and I'll be fighting with it hopefully in about, I'm hoping, a bit over an hour. I may be being a little bit naive with that one, but I really hope to be done with the prototype by then. If you're interested, we can try fighting it, but it's probably going to require to be like 1 versus at least 2 or 3, unless you've got a ship of adequate weight. That would be too easy. That sounds fun. To make it interesting, because I mean, otherwise it would be a little bit limited. To make it interesting, we can do a 2 versus 1, which will also in turn allow me to test the way I designed my armor. because I did my best to allow it to withstand shots from multiple directions at once. And it will allow me to see if I did a good job at it or not. Hello, Praxis, how you doing? Cool. Small world block. It's going to be a pain. A massive pain. I'm going to try my best. I really am going to try my best because I want it ready for the EOSCon, and I would love to see how it fares in combat. Probably not very well. To be bluntly honest, probably not super well, but hopefully well enough that it is fun to use, which is very important. But yeah, I'm trying to do a mini speedrun to try and just go for it. How did I build this? I bolted it like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, no promises about me finishing it completely, because I get delays, setbacks way too often for my own liking. But yeah, I'm going to be trying my best to get it to be up and running. Sync. Ouais, Barov?
Ouais.
Je pense que mes prochains chiffres de combat, ça va être du 1K5. 1K5, 2K. Et ça peut pas tout. Parce que j'ai envie de faire des chips qui sont pas. J'ai envie de faire des chips qui testent les compétences de pilote, pas les capacités à faire tourner des trucs de ton ordinateur.
Ouais, non, c'est ça.
La nuance est importante. Hmm. Oh, come on! No. I'm getting there. It's long, but I'm getting there. Will do, Praxis. And just in case, thank you for passing by. Ah! I'm not too sure I know how I want to bolt all of this. Admittedly, I did not think it through at all. Like, not at all. Like this maybe? And I just had to put on 3 layers of armor. Radiators are there. I need to make the machinery visible. There you go. Getting there, getting there. It's long, it's slow, but I'm getting there. World plots. One? There you go. Now what's my weight? What's my weight? This is so frustrating. Ay, 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 ay. One second, just muting my... Oops, and back. Why did my durability go down? What's up with you? No, 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 no! Yeah, okay, microphone is back on. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Why is my durability not going up? Who is at 12? 13, 13, 13, 12, there's my 12. And you are bolted through here. Yeah, the whole durability plummeted. Like, obviously a 12.8 durability is very decent for a ship that size, but I'm a bit bummed that I'm losing the better durability that I had. So the reason why I absolutely want that value and not something any lower is because here, for example, these triangles have been bolted to the plate that's right on top. So if ever my durability starts to go down, I've got more margin before plates just start getting plucked one after another in order. It allows the ship to keep more of its integrity for longer before it gets lost. Oh, it's that one. 12 is really good. Like 5 would be more than enough. I just really like to have super high standards for my own ships, but sometimes I do go a little bit overboard with my durability. Yes. So you take an impact. Okay, first thing that happens, you take an impact. You knock something. The first thing that leaves is your bolts. Bolts are exactly what starts to detach. Bolts, welds, are your HP when it comes to ramming something. That's what keeps your pieces in place. If the durability is really low, then beams can snap. Like if you really ram hard enough and there just isn't anything to detach, beams snap. I suppose that was put in place as a means to prevent players from abusing like beam cages and ramming continuously. So all of this system allows my ship to ram people and kind of get away from it with it. So my spear, which is the ship that we used at the last tournament, had a durability of 22 something. Balf, c'était combien la durée du spear?
Je sais plus.
22 something, 22 or 27, one of those two. And what would happen is that when we rammed people, usually accidentally because it had no bumping cage, so it wasn't interesting to ram, we would lose a fair bit of our railing arm in the front, but we would keep our weapons, and the ship had no missing thrusters, no missing generators, no missing batteries, no missing ammo. So we were still in the fight. It's like we had an extra life. Well, like an extra half a life, because we still took stupid big amounts of damage. But it meant that we could still remain in the fight and have the possibility of, well, still being a threat to our opponents. Forgot those. So yeah, overall, really, really important. Mining ships with high durability lose less parts when you ram into asteroids. Combat ship with high durability will not lose bits as often when they get shot. Oh, here's another reason why you want a high durability. Armor. When you shoot armor, its durability starts to plummet. But armor has got two ways of protecting you. It's HP, so nothing going through. And it's density plus armor. That's when it starts to soak up shots. And it allows you, I'll show you a picture. Should be on my Discord. So if I go down, guns, armor. So, yeah, should be visible enough on the. Maybe if I click there. Yeah, perfect. No autoplay. So this is Scorpion. And the reason why it's still there, hasn't detached yet, even though it is riddled with holes, is because the durability is so high. Most definitely will. It makes a huge difference. So the best of the best, like creme de la creme when it comes to taking hits like a champ, is Oninum plating. Obviously better plating, better HP. But what happens with Oninum is that it will soak up, I think it's like 90% of a shot, which is really big, and it's only going to let like the remaining 10% go through. So the longer you can keep your Oninum armor in place, the longer you're soaking up 90% of those laser shots. Railguns are obviously a whole different kind of rooms, but at the very least for lasers, you stop the brunt of it. Wait, close that, do this, and go back. So yeah, that's the gist of it. What is going on here? If you want to, if you're still there if I finish this ship in time, we can attempt a ramming with some of my ships that have incredibly high durability. And you'll see just how much of an effect it has on combat performance. Ew, okay, this is going to need bolting on the other way. But that's why. So I'm going to separate being RAM resistant and RAM intended. They're not the same kind of ships. While you don't necessarily want RAM intended ships, which are ships that are designed with the very specific and mindful purpose of headbutting other ships, I highly recommend making RAM compatible ships, which is to say that you can be rammed and not lose everything in the process. I am playing Whack-A-Mole with the durability, and it's admittedly quite unpleasant. Yeah, and really the champ when it comes to durability in general would be damage. He's very knowledgeable about it. Yeah, but do you know why small beams are important? Small beams are really important in ships. You do not want to use big beams for quite a few designs. Do you use them because you've got an idea of what they do, or because you just I've got a French sentence in my mind and I cannot translate it well to English. It's annoying. Okay. Because yeah, they really are important. Long story short, for the other viewers that may not be aware of it, if you shoot me at the back of my ship and I'm just losing one small beam segment, I'm not losing the entire beam, and it gets all the more important if a long beam is used as a connection point. Then it gets really, really important. I need to watch my bolt count. Da, 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 da. Up. This guy supported, not. There. Da 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 dee dum dum. There's a 1 second delay. I'm clicking on. Yeah, there's a big delay when I was starting to place my bolts. That's one of the downsides, by the way, of having so many bolts, is that awesome for the durability. Ship design gets really difficult to do when you start to accumulate too many bolts. Da, 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 da. I would love, like seriously love, if we could manually decide when the ship designer gets to calculate the durability. So that it doesn't do it all the time. It's so laggy. I've been there a few times. I'm really familiar with that lag you are referring to. But I remember when Starbase came out, it was so much worse. So much worse. Because the game would want to calculate all of the durability each time you placed anything. It was ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. This is annoying. Oh, man. Decisions. Wow. Okay. There's always a way. It's just that sometimes the way is well-hidden and seriously strange looking. I really hope I'm going to be able to finish this design tonight, but the more it's going on and the less I think this is going to happen. This is a seriously weird beamwork, but if it works, it works. Okay, back in 60 seconds. Be right back. And back. critic somewhere. Almost done! Almost done! So much work! Ouais, not going to work. Come on, thank you. The lag. Barof,
Ouais,
je me fais chier, tu fais quoi de beau?
je suis en train de finir le rendez-vous pour les hausses.
Le rendez-vous.
Ouais, le rendez-vous. C'est un chip de combat. C'est encore un mot que les Américains utilisent.
C'est un chip où tu peux savoir à l'avance quand et où tu vas te battre?
Non, c'est pour faire abandonner l'adversaire avant de combattre. C'est à double sens.
Pour moi, rendez-vous, c'est quelqu'un qui va aller chercher la merde. Hein, gros, bien.
Oui, mais c'est aussi rendez-vous.
Ça va être trop drôle. Je te jure, je vais vraiment regarder avec une grande attention les streams des autres. Et je vais être d'une grande impatience pour les voir arriver devant le nom de tes chips. Tu l'as rebaptisé en The Baguette l'autre ou La Baguette?
Le baguette de pain.
Encore mieux. Parce que t'amuses les Américains et tu cringes les Français. Une pierre deux coups. Allez hop. Ça va être drôle, ça va être drôle. Mon gars, le bolting, c'est chiant.
C'est chiant, on est d'accord.
C'est tellement chiant. Le truc, c'est que maintenant que je sais à quel point les chips boltless sont beaux, j'ai pas envie de mettre des bolts visibles.
Ah si, moi j'en ai partout. Là.
Ah mais il y a des chips pour les tournois et je m'en bats la race, c'est bon quoi, ça suffit. Hein. Mais pour le reste, quoi, j'ai envie que ce soit beau. Quelle idée, putain, mais quelle idée.
La tactique que je fais, c'est que moi je fais les chips pour les vendre pour les tournois. Et en fait, moi je me servirai de tes chips. On est sûr de gagner.
Par contre, tes chips sont quand même bons, hein. Tu devrais avoir un peu plus d'estime avec.
Non, mais je plaisantais. Là, c'est le rendez-vous, c'est à 28 lasers. Mais je l'ai mis à 1.8. Mais il peut descendre à 1.5, mais c'est chiant.
Je t'inviterais plutôt à le faire monter à deux.
Ouais, je vais peut-être rajouter des petites plaques, là, des
Hmm,
ball catchers. Enfin, je sais plus comment t'appelles ça.
un
Non, des
bullet catcher.
bullet catchers. Des balls.
C'est vraiment spécifiquement... ouais. Il me fallait un nom pour désigner l'armure interne en anglais. Quelque chose qui soit facile à retenir et qui fasse passer le message. Et ma foi, ça passe correct. Aïe, qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Non!
C'est bientôt fini, là, non?
Presque!
Ouais. Presque. Ah.
Presque, il a failli passer au-dessus de Sika, là. Donc toutes les beams sont passées en afflit d'un coup. Je me bats bec et ongle pour qu'il reste en dessous, mais bon sang, la bataille, là. Et je vais le tester avec une armure full carreau, parce que je suis assez curieux. Je pense honnêtement que malgré le fait que les triangles soient pas super tankés, t'en as tellement qu'à un moment donné, ça arrête quelque chose, quoi. C'était pas malin. C'était vraiment, vraiment, vraiment pas malin. Waouh, allez! Please. Ah, d'accord. So many balls. It's getting somewhere. It's long. It's tedious. It's boring. It's way slower than I'd like it to be, but it is getting somewhere. And my current durability weight is, I've still got a lot of plating to do. Heavy.
Comment tu fais pour déplacer des décals coloriés?
Avec difficulté. Je plaisante qu'à moitié, hein. C'est vraiment... c'est relou.
Est-ce que là, je veux faire un effet d'ombre, tu sais, donc marquer 2 fois la même chose?
Il va falloir que tu me copies tout ton truc. Que tu me le glisses sur une plate que tu as collé à exactement le même... Je te montre. Ouais. J'ai 2 plates. Comme ça, 32, est-ce que c'est plus facile? Je sais pas, moi je vais écrire ABC.
Bah, fais-le juste avec une lettre, hein, ça suffit.
Ouais, mais c'est pour montrer l'effet, quoi, tout simplement. B. Et C. Ok, donc mettons que tu as un décal un petit peu plus complexe, c'est sur une autre plate. Ouais. Tu viens en fait, tu prends toute ta plate, tu copies tout avec difficulté. Et j'ai flingué tout ce qu'il y avait en dessous.
Ah non, mais comment t'as fait pour déplacer là?
Alors.
Parce que là, je peux pas déplacer moi.
Ouais, je suis tout prêt et je suis en train d'enfoncer mage en même temps que je fais ça. J'enfonce mage et je tire la flèche.
Ah bah c'est bon, c'est ça, c'est avec mage en fait.
Voilà.
Tu sélectionnes.
Tu mages plus tu tires.
Mais non, mais il veut pas me la sélectionner une fois qu'elle est coriaurier, moi, c'est quoi ce délire?
Je sais pas. Partage ton écran pour voir.
Je comprends pas là. Comment je fais à partir de là pour mettre le L sur le noir? Le L rouge sur le noir?
Alors, déjà, alors je peux pas voir ta souris, donc je vais, ça va être un peu rigolo de tout guider. Le L rouge par-dessus le noir. Déjà, le premier problème, c'est qu'ils ont exactement la même taille.
Ouais, mais je les décale un tout petit peu pour faire l'ombre.
Pour faire l'ombre, alors tu vas juste cliquer sur lui.
Sur le L rouge.
Tu mets un doute. Je vais le faire en même temps, moi de mon côté, comme ça. Donc j'ai sélectionné l'outil de décale. Et tu peux effectivement cliquer sur l'un d'entre eux. Attends, c'est chiant ce qu'en fait ok. Tu viens, il faut que tu dragues ta souris pour faire la sélection multiple. Tu prends juste le L. Et à partir de là, tu vas maintenant appuyer sur l'esperluette sur ton clavier pour sélectionner le raccourci de l'outil pour déplacer.
Faut appuyer sur 1.
L'esperluette. Oui. Maintenant, tu peux le déplacer. C'est un peu...
Parce que si tu appuies la souris, ça le sélectionne pas. Oh mais non, mais n'importe quoi.
En fait, je pense que c'est une option qui a... Alors, soit ça n'a pas du tout été implémenté et on est en fait en train d'utiliser quelque chose qu'on n'est pas censé être utilisé du tout. Soit ça a juste été... Ce qui est très possible ici. Soit ça a juste été très mal implémenté.
Ah bah c'est ça. En plus, il me semble que t'en avais parlé à Tip. Ça me redit quelque chose que tu l'avais montré à Tip.
C'est possible, mais j'en ai pas fait de vidéo parce que je suis pas expert sur le sujet. Oh yo, c'est presque fini, c'est presque fini. Je
Ah, il te reste plus beaucoup, là.
déborde. Non, il me reste le bide. Mais il me reste pas beaucoup sur le
Ah
bide.
oui, quand même.
Mais ouais, ça progresse, ça progresse. Il me reste à bolter, câbler, rattacher des thrusters de manœuvre parce que j'en ai déplacé plein. Va falloir que j'en rajoute. Ah,
Ah, je crois.
À toutes. Phew. Oh. No, 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 no. I am so close to being done. Almost, almost, almost.
Ouais.
Oh bah ouf, je perds la tête. Je ne sais pas s'il va me rester assez de bolt.
T'es à combien là en bolt?
30 172.
Ah.
Il me reste encore pas mal d'objets, donc faut que j'en fasse usage. Mais Nazette, ça prend du temps, ça prend du temps, du temps, du temps, du temps, du temps. Hey, once it's done, I'm going to be able to fight, I'm going to be able to do plenty of stuff, but in the meantime, it's boring. Hi! Hello, Lincoln. It's been a while. A long time. How are you doing? Dun, 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 dun. No worries, I'm still playing good old Starbase and finding new ways to absolutely completely lose my mind in the ship designer. And have grown surprisingly good at giving myself headaches. Like nasty headaches. So I am doing quite well. I am kinda losing my mind with my designs. Like completely losing my mind with my designs. But it is because I keep giving myself these stupid constraints when I design my ships. So here is the Gladiator. And the concept behind the Gladiator is I want a meta ship that doesn't look like a box. That was my constraint. So I've been thinking on how the heck am I supposed to fulfill that the constraint? And the answer that came to me was makeup. Literal makeup armor. So you've got 2 layers of armor on this ship. You've got the outer shell, which is mostly made of nephrite, which is really fragile and not designed to take any hits whatsoever. And inside, you've got the real corrodium armor. So what's red is the real armor, what is blue is not at all. And if I go inside like so, you'll see like there's an entire second spaced layer of armor. It's not good enough to take a torpedo. It's not spaced enough. If you shoot me with a torpedo, I'm gone. Like there's no surviving that. Although it would survive against handheld rockets, that it would do very well. And at the front, it's an incredibly dense double on railing armor. So it takes 2 shots instead of 1 to get through it. And the back looks like a puzzle. A puzzle that doesn't quite want to be solved. And I really want this ship to be done and ready for the EOSCon. That is like my go. I really want to get it done for that. Durability is quite high. Yes, so I've started the back of my ships. I've started getting increasingly more complex. They used to be more. Actually, no. Let me do the opposite. So these are overlapping thrusters, and the whole concept is really just to make as much usage of the space that is behind, but it is very densely packed. There are also hidden thrusters that point forwards, but they are well within the armor of the ship. I've even got a very slight, fairly obvious, but a very slight optical illusion to make them just that much little more discreet. So let me show you the ship where I really pushed that concept. So I know it works. And it's really important when you want to scratch that extra few meters per second because your ship is just getting too heavy. I almost abandoned a very big design of mine, the Imperator, because of how heavy it was getting. It was getting too heavy, and the ship just did not have enough space to allow me to put in some extra thrusters. Like I would have ended with like a wall of thrusters, and the solution was to have a double layer of thrusters at the back that allow the ship to just keep going regardless. I'll show you what I mean. Imperator was, imagine like a long list of how do you say cahier des charges? Google cahier des charges anglais. No translations. Let's say I had like a long list of features, and I just went yes on all of them. So this is the Imperator. It's designed to be as arrogant as possible on purpose. 24 lasers, 6 rail guns, enough power to shoot absolutely non-stop, a crap load of armor, asteroid avoidance system that's flush with the ship, so you've actually got avoidance that goes in between those beams. Like you would need to click exactly dead center to get the the avoidance system. Triple Orninum almost everywhere. If you know how to do a coffee beam that only uses one, I could ask actually, and since I actually do know someone, Adrien, what's his name? Adrien RC did some coffee machine, so I could ask her and pay for coffee machine, and then add it to the ship. Thank you. Actually, I went all out on it. I think that logo was such a pain. So I just thought that a lot of fun putting all of the pieces together, and then I cried. I cried a lot about that damn thing. The almost 31,000 bolts placed by hand, and damage had to come and save me with the generator setup. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. It even has a code, a digi code, so you can in fact lock the ship. As far as I'm aware, this is the only ship that does that. No, incorrect. I remember of ships doing so, but such a long time ago that I wouldn't be able to give you any names. But you can, if you request a lock, then in order to unlock and open the door, you do need to give the digicode. Yes, that was placed by hand. And what I wanted to show is the very complex thruster setup at the back of the ship. It's a double-layered setup of thrusters, and to call it a pain is an understatement. It was such a pain to set up. Yeah, it's just not common practice. I'm not surprised that he did. So there you go. You space them just a little bit, and it allows you to squeeze in a few more. Ship got slightly thicker as a consequence. It's got a few side thrusters, but this just allows it to go. Like, this is densely packed. The most I could fit in more would be maneuver thrusters, but I'm unwilling to sacrifice bolts for that little of a game. 120, and it takes a lot of time to accelerate. I did do combat with it on the PTO. It really is incredibly survivable. It just doesn't go down. But it is almost, I think it's 15 or 18 kilotons. 15 kilotons. It's a very heavy ship, and it's more costly than most big ships. Material cost. Yeah, with the priciest, it's not that expensive. It's just really annoying because it uses a little bit of like everything. It does. It really does. Which is why this is a flex ship and not a practical ship. Which means you won't be seeing it in actual combat. The only moment that will happen is if you want to go from point A to point B, you were not careful and you just got intercepted. Then you will be attacked and it will see combat, but that's... It would be as if you bought your own tank. It's fun, you want to showcase it, but you don't want to risk it in combat, like a real-life tank. you'd be more than happy to show it around, but no, you don't want it to shoot or be shot at. But it wasn't the laggiest ship I've got. I did a combat, it was so much fun. I think it was against Scipion. No, not that one. This one. It's just a lot of everything, so and it's 1,000, was it 1,500, 1,700 crafting stacks, so it takes a lot of space. Like you can't, it's not a ship that you can spam. I dare you to spam this one, however. I had a fight with it. Lag festival. That thing's lag is insane. That's why it's called excess. But I fought with it. I did a fight with the PT on it, and it was a lot of fun. The whole armor is running up. It's just a meme ship. It's a very, very, very fun meme ship. Yeah, this one is a lot less fun to spawn. It's quite close, not quite, but quite close to being twice the price of the Imperator. Yeah, the Oni-normal requirements are really impressive. And this would be my heaviest non-combat, non-mining, obviously it's combat. My heaviest combat ship with almost 30 kilotons. Lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun. So yeah, the idea is that with the Imperator, there are lots of lessons that were learned. Just as like general designs, how to do the generators, how to do power management. So I'm trying to apply all of that knowledge into this ship. But if possible, without losing my mind in the process. But that's starting to look like a very close shave. So I've still got the belly to bolt, I've still got the maneuver thrusters to bolt, and then I think I'm good. Like, I think it's done. It's good for its first rounds of test. In the meantime, I need to click, wait, complain a lot and rent. Oh, it's hitting me about fast. Yes. I want to do that. Let me bolt. Hey, if I can bolt that speed, that's going. Ooh. So if it lags, just unload and reload the blueprints. Okay, I'm most definitely taking note of that. Because it's one thing to place 31,000 bolts by hand. It's another one to wait an entire second each time you do so. So yeah, end of this stream. Unless there is a major delay, I should be able to test fight the ship. Although it's going to be quite late. What's my durability? 11. Not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Ah. Aïe aïe aïe. Have not. I apologize. I have completely forgotten. Please don't hesitate to remind me. I won't be able to do so before the EOSCon, that is for sure. But after the EOSCon, I will have time, and that would be the moment for me to check it. I completely forgot. Sorry about that. That makes me think. Baron,
Oui.
je t'ai donné les accès sur le canal que j'ai créé pour le mini surfaceur d'ailleurs.
Ah oui, oui, faut que je fasse la pub là.
Ensuite,
Bon,
c'est complètement à toi de décider qu'est-ce que tu vas en faire. Je t'accorde les droits. Tu peux écrire, tu peux. C'est vraiment toi qui vas.
Ouais, mais il faut que je mette le BP comme ça donnera accès directement.
Ouais. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ouais, coucou Mortic, comment ça va? Hop là. Ouais, ça va tranquille, j'essaye de ne pas perdre la boule avec toutes ces histoires de bolt, mais j'ai presque fini. Donc je me tape un petit sprint parce qu'ensuite je vais pouvoir tester mon chip. Je suis en train de travailler sur le Gladiator, qui est mon tout dernier, chip. Et je suis très proche d'avoir fini. Très très proche. C'est pour protéger contre les tirs. Très concrètement, le moment où tu vas me tirer dessus, je perds plus des beams entières, je perds des segments des mini-beams. Ce qui veut dire que j'ai beaucoup plus de mes trucs qui restent accrochés. Et quand ça veut se détacher, parce que bon, il y a un moment donné où ça veut se détacher, ça va mettre plus de temps que tous les morceaux partent les uns après les autres. Donc regarde ça comme étant des PV supplémentaires. Je n'aime pas ces bolts qui dépassent, j'ai déjà mis tellement de temps d'efforts. Qu'est-ce que tu me fais toi? Qu'est-ce que tu me fais? Impec, 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 impec. Ouais, du coup, c'est vraiment sur ça que je suis en train, moi, de perdre la boule petit à petit. Littéralement ou non, ça reste déterminé. Là, je chipote de ouf avec mes bolts. Non, 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 non. Presque, 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 presque. Allez, 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 allez. suis fan des bolts qui servent à rien. C'est une passion dans ma vie. Waouh. What? Pa, 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 pa. Almost done. Phew. À toute Martic, merci d'être passé. « 5,96 kilotonnes.
5,96.
Ouais. Le temps que je mette cette thruster de manœuvre, il va probablement atteindre les 6.
Ah, il a pas les thrusters de manœuvre encore.
Non, il en manque quelques-uns. Pas beaucoup, mais il en manque.
Ouais.
Mais j'ai beaucoup de plates en carodium qui peuvent être remplacées avec de la naflite. Il n'y a vraiment aucun problème. Oh, come on! Almost. With each and every single almost, I'm getting closer and closer and closer to the finish line, but also to losing my mind. Usual thing. Okay, it's already carrot. How am I going to vote you? How am I going to vote? Ah, écoute.
Voilà.
Le rendez-vous. Ah, il m'a l'air bien méchant ton rendez-vous.
28 laser, ouais.
C'est quoi?
Comment? Un petit Apex. Bon, beaucoup moins blindé. Hein.
Ouais, mais je vois des thrusters exposés.
Ouais, mais c'était pour le. Faut que je les enlève là, les thrusters qui sont exposés, parce que pour un K5 ça passe pas ça. Là je l'ai mis pour.
Bah, ça fait joli, mais en fait, le problème que j'ai avec, c'est que tu peux les placer, mais pas là. En fait, regarde derrière tes canons laser, c'est là que tu peux les placer. Tu peux même
Ah, là.
améliorer. Oui, tu peux
Ouais,
même.
ouais.
Tu peux même sacrément améliorer ton gauche-droite en faisant ça.
Of
Ah,
course.
ah.
Of course. Bon bah voilà, je pense avoir fini. Eh bah non.
Barouf, je suis quelqu'un qui souffre de la perfectionnité aiguë. Et j'ai le regret de t'annoncer qu'elle est très contagieuse.
Ouais, non mais ouais, effectivement, ouais, si je veux faire un truc mieux. Par contre, faut que je vois si ça passe.
Mais non, c'est pas. Tu n'en rajoutes pas, tu les déplaces.
Ouais, je les déplace. Non mais faut que je vois si ça passe au niveau du trust. Si ça cogne pas dans les autres. Alors, me dis pas de les mettre à 15 degrés, je le ferai pas.
Non, en plus j'y pensais pas. 24. Ah, je vais manquer de bolt.
Par contre, faut que je les mette au milieu, non? Faut que je les centre.
C'est-à-dire.
Ah, là, j'ai fait une box, mais il faut que je le centre.
Mais qu'est-ce que tu veux dire par il faut que tu la centres? Je comprends pas.
Bah, par rapport à la hauteur du chip.
Bah regarde, mets-en deux l'un sur l'autre déjà. Empile-moi en deux. Tu m'en mets une juste en dessous. Ah t'as vraiment, mais... C'est genre ça a été fait pour, mon gars.
Ouais, bah ça fait 2 hauteurs en fait. Ça va faire 2 fois 96, je crois. 144 c'est en hauteur. Ouais, 144. Donc là, faut que je la mette au milieu, quoi.
Qui est dont tu dis là, c'est là quoi?
Non, mais la box, faut que je la mette au milieu. Parce que j'en ai besoin, j'en ai qu'une. Là, j'en ai deux, et il m'en faut qu'une.
Tu peux pas faire un et demi?
Un et demi.
Yeah. Ça risque de déborder un peu au-dessus ou en dessous, mais tu peux un et demi.
Attends, un et demi.
Un et demi. Oui, tu m'as correctement entendu. Un et demi.
J'enlève un triangle là, c'est ça?
Sinon,
Ah non, attends, je sais.
tu vois ce que je veux dire par un et demi ou pas?
Ça passerait pas, ça?
C'est un peu bizarre, mais oui, si, ça passerait.
Ouais, non, c'est pas terrible.
C'est clairement pas ce que j'avais en tête, mais oui, ça passerait. I have just wasted my time. Woo. Beaucoup trop lourd mon truc. Allez hop, on vire.
Tu vires des plates?
Ouais, mais c'est un blindage interne de 96 cm. Je sais pas qu'est-ce qui m'a pris là, mais j'étais tellement occupé à botter. Et à un moment donné, je me suis dit, tiens, attends, non seulement ça va être une enclume, mais en plus c'est mal placé. Faut que je les tourne. Faut pas qu'elles soient... 96 cm, c'est trop bon, écoute. Ah bah voilà, c'est carrément plus malin, j'aurais dû faire ça depuis le début. Oh là là. Ah, je suis pas malin parfois. 2, 1 et 2. Ça va bien mieux remplir le rôle. C'est plus léger, je suis agacé, j'aurais dû y penser plus tôt. Ouh, je perds plus mon temps. Mais merde. I wasted my time. Commander Doggo, thank you for checking out my stream. I really enjoy looking at your videos. For the few of you, I don't suspect there's many, but for the few of you that don't know Commander Doggo, I highly recommend that you go and check his videos on YouTube or his stream on Twitch. You can just follow him directly. He does nice stuff, very fun to check out. Commander, thank you for checking my stream, and I'll see you whenever. And hopefully I'll still have all of my sanity left. Which is not looking promising. But yeah, thanks again. With great pleasure. Bye-bye and good night. Suit yourself, suit yourself. Why? Just why? Are you not working? Oh. Interesting. Hey, spider! Calculation is how fast can I finish this damn ship before I lose my mind? Plating is giving me such a headache. I'm getting there, but debate is still open as what's going to be done first, sanity or bolting. Very open debate. I knew I wouldn't be able to count on you, Spider. Glad to see you still. I can still count on you to kick me while I'm down. Oh, come on. But yeah, this is the last of the plating for this ship normally. Next step being to finish bolting the maneuver thrusters at the back of the ship and maybe add a few, like as in 6, maybe 8. After which it's PTU test fighting. If everyone is not already in bed, which is a very real possibility, considering it is past midnight and usually people don't really enjoy waking up too early on Mondays. So if I didn't mess in, yeah, there you go, durability is still high. So yeah, ship is going along. This normally was the last plate I needed to bolt. Why is my durability? Oh, there you go. So yeah, it's getting closer and closer and closer to being able to really truly see combat. Yeah, thank you. No, this ship wouldn't have been possible without Vega. Vega gave me something very simple, which I've been using a lot, which is just this. This very, 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 very simple thing, and it's the basis for the entire ship. Because I wanted something that wasn't going to be, well, square. And if I paint, I'll just show you. So Vega told me that it came from someone else, and that the system is odd. But we do, there's a missing pyramid, plate pyramid in the game. And what that player did is that he rotated it to like absolute exact values. We're talking 0.01 on the rotation. And I've been slapping it on most of the ship. And there you go. So Netflix doesn't count. It's decorative. It's fake armor. Red, well, obviously corrodium, and that's where I'm intending to attempt to resist being shot at. And yeah, 2 streams in a row of pure mind-numbing bolting. It's almost there. Almost there. I do realize though that I did some bad choices that I'm going to be paying for. So what I've removed were I had like these wingtips that were extending from the corners. They were really good, but I removed them because they just didn't look good with the rest of the ship. So disappointingly, although the concept was good on paper at least, I decided to remove it as it just did not fit with the rest of the build. So these are probably going to be substantially less efficient, but they don't need to be as protected, which means that I could and did invest the bolts on other parts of the ship. But I'm going to be doing some more experimenting with these, which is to say that the hard points are going to be bolted to one another. I will. They're not black just yet because I want to see what I'm doing while I'm bolting them. And once I'm done doing that, they are going to be, the whole back of the ship is going to be painted black. And I think I've got a very bad news for myself, which is to say, yeah. I saw that one coming! I saw that one coming! And back in... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that is just not allowed. So yeah, I don't... my hope is that it's going to be satisfying when I'm going to be using it. If not, I'm going to have to add more manual thrusters at the back. It's my main concern. Oops. Well, Well, that didn't work as intended. Okay, bye-bye. No. No, I did. As a matter of fact, there's a very slight... I'll show it to you. Although you probably hopped into the stream a little bit late. But there's a very slight, purposely done optical illusion as to make them as least visible as possible, because if they get shot, I'm in trouble. Game froze, by the way. Give it just a few. Give it a few seconds. But it does have 4 angled box thrusters pointing forwards, which do allow the ship to spin very well. I can just hear Damage saying, "Out," and he's right, because I shouldn't have, and I did. Another game froze. Ah. That's Balf. Balf is on the side. And Balf did his ship correctly, unlike me.
Parce que je suis sur le PTU s'il veut.
Non, il t'a dit ça à toi pour me provoquer, moi.
Ah, ok.
Ah, t'inquiète pas. Montre-lui le nom de ton ship. The name of his ship. Ah, it unbolted. He's also created one that he called Le Baguette. And it's a good ship too. Like, I fought against it. It's a glass cannon, but you just don't want to be hit by it. If I do that, do the bolts go through? Do you or do you not? No, they do not. Oh, seriously? If I do that? No, you do. Not. You do not. Okay. Bummer. I'm carefully watching that bolt count that is just slowly but surely inching upwards. Just begging to go over the limit. Which it probably will just about now. No? Okay, I'm really surprised. Pleasantly surprised too. It didn't move. I'm happy. That is super tempting. That is really tempting. Here are the box thrusters. I'll actually paint them so you'll see. They are not obvious to see. I mean, if you look for them, obviously you'll see them. But if not, like, you only see them just about here. And I may add a plate of sorts to hide that yellow line, just to make them that much harder to see. So what is nice is that from the front they are completely hidden. You really do need to check me at an angle, in at which case I've got other concerns than that. So yeah, that's the idea. Is it going to work? I don't know. We shall see. But first I need to save my ship because I'm going to be using the incredibly dangerous thruster naming tool. And I'm not looking forward to it. Machinery. Okay, so select all of that. Select that. No manual thrusters at all. You. 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 And I'm now going to name of selected thrusters. Just that, and done. Goodbye. I don't want to see you again. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go downwards with my numbers. So that for example is 50. 50. No, maybe 52. You put it on Discord. I would lose my mind with that curvature. There is no ways I'm attempting to do that. Looks dope though. I'll give you that, it looks dope. But that looks like you could call the ship the Headache, which by the way was the original name of this this ship just here. I originally called my current ship the Headache, and it almost kept that name. Because of how annoyed I was getting with the curvatures on the armor. So that croissant looking ship, wow. What's the X302? That is a reference I do not know. That second one would be from Warhammer 40,000 maybe? Nope. I do not see the eagles. Which one's the second one from? Second one's from Stargate. Gee, it really looks like Warhammer 40,000. I could only tell because it doesn't have the Aquila. I think it's called the Aquila. Which is the painted painted eagles, skulls and whatnot. This is 47. Up. 47. 46. Um, 45. That would be 44. Three. That's another feature I'd love in the game. You select multiple thrusters and you say, hey, you are now all in the same group. I would like a visual indicator that you are one group. And I'd like to all give you the same name. Okay, what's my names? Do I have anything above 40? Don't think so. $15, $12, 2, 11, 9, 4, 14, 3, 10, 5, 6, 16, 18, 26. Besides the arrow... What arrow? Yeah, because that tool... Oh, the worst about this tool is when you flip from the PTU to the live. If one of the two has it on automatic, the automatic takes precedence and gets applied on the other one. The left-right arrow. Okay, so if you are talking about something that is on my ship, is the angle of the camera correct, or do I need to move it upwards or downwards to see what you're talking about? Selected. Oh, you mean that? But that's what I've been using to name my thrusters one by one. I mean, it's not a pain, like you set the name, next arrow, set the name, next arrow, set that. What I'm saying is that what I'd love to do is say, you, and you've all got the same name. Same with generators, you know, like I'd love to just like take a few and say, well, you've got that name. You are Gen Group 1, for example. It would be very useful. I'm going to hide the machinery. I'm going to see the hard points. And I need to see the durability. And I have just found trouble. I don't know if those spots are going to be enough. If they are not, I will very simply... Oh, they are! Well, that's convenient. If they were not, I was very simply going to add welding points. Ah, I hate looking at the bolt count. Okay, so the idea is I go inside here. Oh, it's not letting me do it. That does not suit me. Had my hopes up. I had my hopes up. Well, it's early enough in the design that I can do this. Annoying. Just annoying. I can already tell that I'm going to have to go and fetch about in the generators. They've got like a slight excess in bolts with the enhancers. Oh, there you go. No, I can just hear the unbolt door. Ah, I hate it when it does that. You like click you right click, you select something else, and the game doesn't quite register that you unselected the right click, and then you swing the mouse over the screen and it goes click 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 click, and you just know it's going to be like, okay, there goes 5 minutes. Durability Starbase. I'm just going to hope for the best. Now, yeah, I mean, I've had my fair share of bugs in the game, you know, like, it no longer, it just half amuses me, half annoys me, but the worst bug it's still my record. It has yet to be beaten by myself. I mean, like, I think some people probably had some more creative stuff happen to them. But the weirdest that ever happened to me was crashing one of my ships from the live. So I spawned ship that I paid resources for, and I crashed it in the ship designer. Try and beat that one. I'm only aware of one other person having told me that they had that specific issue. I test flew my my ship. Wait, like when you ram a Titan and it snaps? How? Have you got any pictures by any chance? Wow. Some people just do weird stuff. Did they swap? So no Titans involved. Like it's the ship that was cut into smaller pieces. Wow. The ship became a roid, like they did a swap. Another one I've seen, which is kind of weird, but another one I've seen is that sometimes, very rarely, when you sell an asteroid at the whatever the name of the place where you sell the asteroids is, they respawn right next to it. They're a bit buggy and I was never able to do anything with them. But I'm aware that they do sometimes just get moved rather than just despawning. No. Thank you. That's just the icing on the cake, you know, like, not only do you lose your ship, yeah. It reminds me in the start of the game when you would be given back 1000 credits because you lost a ship. It would be really difficult to know if it was a troll or if it was serious. You still would have been annoyed. Never heard about that one first. First time I'm hearing that one. Oh, it's not working. What? Oh well. This is going to be slow. Sweet, I thought I was going to be able to take a little shortcut when it came to bolt usage, I guess not. Yeah, no worries. Just a little bit confused as to why it worked on the middle and not here. It's like he adamantly wants his two bolts. Like no welding beams. Bolts. Weird. Ah, so annoying. Wow. Okay. Bolt trick preparation time. Machinery. I can get some from the announcers. That's why I can get them. If oh, there they are. I'm really annoyed because damage full saw. Oh no, cut the crap. Really? Damage foresaw that was going to happen. He saw it. He saw it coming. Is it also going to be a pain? Okay, got a little bit more bolts. A little bit more bolts. Up, 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 up. Shush. Come on! Ah, thank you. Oh. Oh. There's so many options in this game that you just don't look. Boop, off you go. Off you go too. That doesn't change much because it wasn't coded in the game. Cables, pipes, and devices. If I recall correctly, so these will have data. Yeah, those have data, but these ones will not. But they do. That saves me time. No. So tedious. If the ship doesn't fly straight, I'm going to howl. I'm going to be so unhappy. And cat trouble. Have a bite. Hello. Sorry. I'll paint everything black and see what goes on. Black, 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 black. Da, 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 da. All good. All good. What about in there? Aha. Not good. Da, 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 da. Ready? Oh. My cat is rubbing himself all over my keyboards. If ever the stream stops abruptly, do not worry, I'll be back online. Please be less than 6 kilotons. Okay, I have to deal with that. Oh, I don't have an aiming reticle. I don't have a power management script. I've forgotten a lot of stuff. That turning speed is... rotation is good. Pitch is decent. I don't mind the pitch. But that yaw... that's not good. Why am I spinning? Why am I spinning? Buddy! Annoying. It's you.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
What are you guys up to?
Trying to not lose my mind on a ship designer. Not sure if I'm succeeding.
It's pretty much impossible with the ship designer.
Yep, especially with what I'm currently designing. Just realized also I forgot my yaw and my pitch. What? Wait, no, rotational yaw and rotational pitch. Yep, I'm trying to design a ship that doesn't look like a box, and now the thing's spinning like crazy when I'm using it.
Ah, yes. Well, up until the other day, I didn't realize you had large world blocks.
Yeah,
So,
I'm discovering stuff on a very regular basis.
like, my mate goes, "Oh, just use a large world block to patch the thing." I'm like, "You what?" And he goes, "Yeah, large world block." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "This one." And he shows me. I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
I can bet whatever you want that I effed up on my naming.
I What is it? I saw. What's the difference between like a surfacer and like the sky tankers if they both mine the surface of the moon?
Depends which one. The Surfacer is a highly specialized ship that does that, just that, only that. Whereas the Sky Tanker is a whole family of ships that are done by Colt, which is right above us. And depending on what surfacer you're talking of, the answer is going to be very different. But if you see mining lasers on the nose, it's an asteroid mining surfacer. If you see them in the belly, then it's a surface mining ship. And that's just Colt having fun, trying to have his own spin on the design.
All right. Yeah, I saw your I saw what is it? The HSSL, and I was like, fuck, man. Because literally for the last like 4 or 5 days, I've been fighting the voxel limit for a 1,200 container ship that goes max speed with 2 plasma thrusters.
I do that with empty crates or full crates.
Full.
Full crates, I've got a 1,144 crates, the EL. That's almost but not quite capable of doing that. It goes 145 meters per second if you fill it with lithium.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like,
Did you see it on the live or on the stream?
Nah, I just saw it. I was just scrolling through the channels.
Did I actually add pictures for the EL? I completely forgot. It's been a long time. Oh, I did. Oh, yes! Sorry, I was confusing it with the Ongi. Yeah, the EO is the mature version. I created, the previous one was called the Ongi, which is in fact the French for EO. Which is why I was confusing myself.
Yours is 100% ACAS though, mine's dodgy with the ACAS.
With the asteroid avoidance system?
Yeah. Because mine, I added it after the fact. Yours was just incorporated into the design. Mine was just like, bolt it on.
Yeah, asteroid avoidance is very important to me, considering the amount of... I found you. Considering the amount of ships that I've lost to asteroids. So for me, it's really of great importance to be able to... No, dang it. To be able to not ram stuff.
Yeah.
But it will be released for EOSCon. Idea is to have 2 eels and 2 ongi that are going to be like huge corners for the Ouroboros stand.
Okay.
So,
yeah, because
we'll
how much are you saying an eel is, or
there's no price yet, but it's going to be like the average of my other mining ships, so you can kind of expect it to sit in between like big max 4 or 5 million credits. I usually don't like having like super high prices for my ships.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I'd much rather have like 10 customers than one. I make just as much money in both cases, but in one case I'm having more fun.
Yeah, and you get more people to test the ship.
Yep.
Yeah, because at the moment, I'm currently just flying back from the green, so I'm already at Origin side, so let me just go over to an Origin and I'll show you what I did. And it's not the most impressive thing in the world, but you
I
know,
always enjoy seeing other people's design. Tell me when you are close to Origin 2. I'll show you something fun.
I'll head to Origin 2 then. Let me just put my transponder.
Why is it doing that?
Origin 2.
Yeah,
if you want to see a cool ship, I'll show you my fighter that is also in progress.
Have you ever seen a ship that does not fit into the standard ship designer?
Nope.
Okay, that's going to be a first for you.
Yeah, I only recently just came back to the game as of like 2 weeks ago, so I've been getting my bearings. I've only seen 4 or 5 different people around, but you know, haven't even been off to another planet yet, other than the Elysium.
Yep.
So.
I have literally never stopped playing the game, period. Started playing from day 2. Wasn't quite there for the release, but almost. And the longest I ever paused the game, I think is usually around 6 days.
Fucking hell, that means you probably got like 20 cap ships and a bunch of other shit.
No, because I spend my time in the ship designer. I'm a ship designer back.
Yeah, I like ship designing, but you know, I gotta play the game as well. If I'm just ship designing, it's not that fun.
I love the ship designer. I am at Origin 2, where are you?
53 clicks from Origin 2.
Okay, you'll see me. You will see me.
And then once I'm back, I'll show you. I'll spin up a live stream, and you can see one of the coolest fighters I've ever built in.
Only show me
Starbase.
stuff that you're okay with ending up on both Twitch and YouTube, though.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's been a very long time since I've used that fighter, so.
I've had not recently, but I did get people into trouble for sharing corporate stuff. Fun times.
Nah.
Usually accidentally. I don't do it on purpose. I just love chatting about ship designs, and then it becomes a bragging game, and that's usually when critical, sensitive information gets shared.
No, I designed it for myself. Like, no one else is, well, not really anyone else has seen the ship other than me and a few other people, so.
Oh, the lag. What origin are you coming from?
I'm coming from the gate.
That's going to be fun.
It's just taking me a while because I've got a ship full of ore, so it's pretty heavy.
Yeah, I don't have a towing beam on this one.
It's alright. I haven't yet messed with the towing beams. I tried to salvage a plasma ship on the moon the other day. Did not go well. Fucking, it's like cue me going there with a lock frame ship, and then putting half the pieces inside the lock frame, only to then have gravity affect all the pieces, and all the pieces fall out the lock frame ship, hit the ship, damage the ship, after then try and repair it, and then I'm just like, fuck.
We've got a ship called the Gigatech boat that is capable of pulling more than the heaviest ship possible to do in the game.
Yeah, but the towing beam. No, are you talking about the cargo lock beams or the?
No, it's towing beam.
Okay, yeah.
It's got 660,000 electricity per second generation, and 420 plasma rings.
What's this one?
20 rings of plasma. The name is the Gigatech boat. But it's also crazy expensive to print. The blueprint is not that expensive, but the ship really is.
Yeah, I need to find it first. Oh, Gigatog, yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, he's the heavy duty. Yeah, turn
It's
your
out.
hey, turn your ponder on. I'm coming towards you.
Yeah. Oh, wrong button. It'll be the same one as my ship. Yeah, that thing is chunky as hell.
Oh, it is. It gets the job done. What's your in-game tank?
It'll be double alpha as well. Same as the same as my Discord one.
Your Discord name is currently hidden because I'm streaming. Deep Lava. Okay, you'll see me pass.
I'm 30 clicks. Let me just hop on the top of the roof.
The audio volume of your microphone just plummeted.
Yeah, usually I'm not. I'm on holiday at the moment, so I'm using a semi-botched microphone setup. So
No worries.
usually I have a much better quality. Do you know what was funny the other day is that Illumatrum came onto the Origin markets. They started off at $1 million, and it's at 80k a pop now. Oh shit! I just saw you. Yeah.
Did you just shoot at me?
I see you. That thing's massive.
It is not a foldable ship. That is how it's spawned. Oh, you've got a navlog on the top.
No. Navloggers are much larger than this. Oh, this just be a buffalo with a bunch of propellant tanks strapped to the top. To be fair, I actually have one of your ships.
Which one?
I have the Ghidorah, I think.
That is not one, and we are not in good relation with Happy Little Accidents at all. More like Happy Little Fuck Off.
Oh.
The amount of people that think we designed the Ghidorah. No, we had some problem. There was a lot of drama. I think they got quite jealous of the... there were multiple things happening at the same time. We got the Surfacer out before they could get their ship out. I don't think they enjoyed that. And the Ghidorah Mark II really was not a popular ship at all. The Ghidorah 1 was incredibly popular, but the Ghidorah 2 was not, and they were by far...
I have the Ghidorah 1, not the 2. The 2's way too expensive, and the 1
Exactly.
does basically all the exact same.
The Ghidorah 2 is a ship that doesn't have a proper identity, and what I mean by that is that it's more expensive than quite a few plasma ships, and yet it doesn't do what is needed to justify its price. Plus, the BP is incredibly expensive. It's not a good bang for buck at all, and they just...
No.
The lead of Happy Little Accidents was one of the most painful clients to deal with. Did you just log in and out the game? Or out?
Yeah. No, I had to leave because I couldn't get back in the ship.
Well, you can always tow it anyway.
No. If I towed it with what's in it, it would cost me a fortune.
But so that's why I was seeing you fly all over the place. I was wondering if there was a desync of sorts. Nope.
Yeah, I know, because it's that thing where the doors close automatically, and when you're flying at like X amount of speed, you can't get back in the ship once you're out the ship. So, and then my what do you call it? the thing that tows you back to the ship after you fall off the ship. It put
Lifeline.
me in, yeah, it put me in the middle of the ship
Nice.
in all the containers. So
I
have
got
to float.
stuck into a big propellant tank once. Like really in the middle.
Yeah. You should have seen it when we had like 30 people on one ship. It was a nightmare.
It's been a long time since I last saw a K-bot ship.
I have like 4 of them and they're just disposable, so.
They're really, for starter ships, they're really nice looking, which is very precious.
And no, it's just that I have like loads of them from when I played, so they're sort of, I have better ships than this, so it's just like, I can just, if I lose these buffaloes, I don't really care, you know?
But
So it's like, if I lose the buffalo, yeah, I lost a buffalo, it's probably like 200k, not even. But your ship is a lot faster than mine. Ooh.
I'm currently going 150, but it can go 155. I don't know if you are aware that 150 is in fact... there you go. There, I just did 155. I don't know if you are aware that 150 is in fact not the upper limit at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but the thing is, I thought the speedometers were broken, because that's not how you measure the true speed.
The speedometers work-ish. Mine's very unstable. I actually did notice that some of my corporation members have got way more stable speedometers. Mine just flickers all over the place.
Because when we tested it compared to what the devs have, the devs speedo says completely different to like our true speed or something. It was weird, you know.
If you want the true speed, what you do is you play with the transponder minimum speed display. That's how you get the true your true speed. Because that's your speed according to the game, not according to the devices that are meant to get you your speed.
Okay, I'm just coming in, and this Origin 2 is busy, man.
It used to be crawling with people.
Well, it's more crawling than the usual space stations I go to, so.
That's normal.
Ooh, finally come back with the ore that I need to finish one of my ships. Hopefully. I just find that getting ore has just become very hard.
Which ones?
Mate, I need so much like Arcanum and stuff, so I have to like constantly fly everywhere.
Surfacer, no doubt. Like,
What, on the not Origin Moon, the green belt moon?
yeah, Elysium. No, not in the belt. Surfacer is a ground mining ship. And to be more precise, it is the first publicly sold. Obviously, there were private ones before us, but it's the first publicly sold surface mining ship. AFK surface mining ship. Fully AFK.
Yeah, I saw one the other day that we went to go salvage on the moon. It had like, what, 2... I don't know what it was called, but it was weird. Like, it had 2 really big, like, exorium tanks and generators, and it was like AFK miner, and it had like a really big LED screen on the front.
I don't remember. Par contre, le surfaceur, il a un affichage écran.
Ah, il a écran, un grand écran sur le devant.
Oh, okay. I've forgotten about it.
So it was crashed on the moon, and we saw it, and we were just like, what?
Coucou Naira, comment ça va? Ça fait un bail. Normalement, oui, tout est ship, ton cap ship, tes ressources, normalement tout est encore là. Ça devrait pas avoir disparu. Il y a même tous les trucs de Milandre qui pourtant est parti depuis bien plus tôt que toi. Moi ça va tranquille. D'ailleurs si tu veux regarder un truc intéressant, la semaine prochaine il y aura les les Oscars. Il devrait avoir un panneau. Ah non, le panneau a été dégagé. Bon, tant pis. La semaine pro, il y a les Oscon et le Arconus en fait a demandé à ce que seuls les chips récents soient donnés. Enfin, gentiment. Ensuite, c'est aux joueurs de décider s'ils vont suivre ça ou non. L'idée, c'est de réduire la taille de l'Eoscon et d'avoir en fait que des chips qui soient du coup nouveaux. Ouais, il commence dans 5 jours en fait. C'est vendredi soir de mémoire. Et voilà, tout simplement. I am going to be bed real soon, so if you want to oh, there you go, perfect, thank you.
There you go. Granted, it is not finished yet, but...
I was genuinely expecting something that was way simpler in shape. Okay, let me put that on the big screen. That actually looks dope. Nope, dang it. So that's not going to be a meta fighter, that's for sure, but really does look nice.
It was built to tank a lot. Like, this was built out of Wymerium when I first built it. But yeah.
The reason why it's not a meta ship is very simply because your glass canopy is not going to be able to tank at all.
Yeah.
If the Apex, which we actually do use in the corporation, just as much as sneezes in the direction of that cockpit, it's gone. The endo's gone, the glass is gone, and whatever's behind it is gone too. The Apex has got 30 laser cannons, that's why.
Wow. But yeah, no, it was just meant to... It was just a staple.
Well, the look good factor is really good.
This plating took me ages.
I really know what you're talking about. I'm very familiar with odd-shaped platings, not as much as other designers such as Rukia, but yeah, it's quite something.
Right. You probably can't see it, but like, there's just contours everywhere.
I see it, don't worry. Once show me your ship, and once you're done, go hop on Twitch and I'll show you what I've been building on. Working on.
This is the ship frame. Like, it is very, very difficult to work on this ship. But there's only one good thing about the ship, is I can lose half the ship and I can still fly.
Yeah, you wouldn't be combat worthy though, but I'm not expecting any ship to lose its a third or half its mass and still be combat worthy.
No. There's propellant tanks lined in this entire first section, so if something hits that, this entire section goes. But I have a gun there and 2 massive guns that were placed here. So
okay, but you've removed all of your weaponry, and I can see the weapon counters at 0. When is the last time that you played Starbase? 1 year ago?
Something like that, yeah.
Because the PvP meta is obviously very organic, so it shifts a lot. Barouf, est-ce que tu peux stream le Spear? Barouf.
Ah, ok.
Barouf is going to show you what we currently use as a meta ship. Knowing that we got obliterated in the last tournament at the finale because the meta shifted. Literally, so we built a meta ship, and by the time we reached the last stage of the tournament, meta had already shifted enough to get us completely wrecked. So this is a duelist kind of ship.
Yeah.
So the main est-ce que tu peux... Ouais, merci, rends tout visible. So the main characteristics are a railing armor. You are probably not aware of how that works.
Oh. That is very chunky armor, okay.
Long story short, if you shoot it, I'm only losing one rating. It doesn't matter if you're shooting it with autocannon, laser, plasma, or railgun. You will only remove one railing as long as I make sure that you shoot from the front. This is, in fact, the protection against railguns. It's also incredibly flat and reasonably slim. It's 1 meter 44 high. Or more like 1 meter 60-ish if you really want to count most of it. So it's really difficult to target from the front.
Okay, yeah.
So that's what the previous, no longer current, this is what the previous meta fighters looked at. And what was really interesting is that this is one of the best 1v1 ships we had, but we bought 1v1 ships in a 3v3 tournament. And this ship wants to keep you in front of it, because as you noticed, like the top is incredibly big and it's fragile. So 1 railgun and 4 lasers. And in the tournament, we fought against armor mercenaries, and they had a kind of ship that we just really didn't think about doing at all. The ships were they didn't have as much armor, but they had more thrusters to allow them to go up and down. So as where we wanted to keep them on the same plane, they were fighting in 3 dimensions, whereas we were trying to keep them to fight into 2. And we got obliterated. The match was awesome. I don't regret losing at all, because I learned so much from it.
Yeah, the ships that I use are bare bones, no armor, glass cannons, but they are rapid.
Barouf, montre le Apex. I'll show you what we call a glass cannon.
When I say like glass cannon, it is literally like a railgun strapped to thrusters, and that's it.
I've got a free one. It's called the Wasp. I've actually got a free blueprint of exactly what you've just described. So this is the Apex, and he's the previous kind of meta. So that's a 72 centimeter corrodium rating, and we've since discovered that 36 centimeter oninum rating makes you shave 1/3 of the weight, and can in fact allow you to have two layers of it, doubling the armor. And this ship is just a generators with guns in front. 30 lasers. Hop, merci pour les démos, Barouf. And we went really far in the previous tournament with that one. Les batteries. Ah, les Dura. And what you see at the front is the ramming cage. It did get used once. I did use it successfully against an opponent, a much bigger opponent than me. He stayed still. I think we damaged something, and he had to slow down. And I used the opportunity to go full speed and rammed him really well. Fais-moi passer sans torche, s'il te plaît, Barbaro. Est-ce que tu as le tour du rebelle? Oh. Tu penses que c'est ça? Non, moi je dis qu'il est trop utilisé. Donc fais-le passer en Tarchem. Ah mais il est en oninum. Ça a une dura de merde.
Ah bah c'est pas ça, oui.
There was a misclick at some point, seems like.
So how do you get oninum?
You need to go on. There's a few different planets. I never got them myself, but you'll find it in the surface of a few other planets. To get to those planets is up to you. Either you buy a chip from someone, which usually ranges between 5 and 20 billion, depending on how annoying getting the chip was in the first place, or you build your own exploration ship. But for the furthest planets, you can expect up to 2 weeks of real time to get to the furthest ones.
Oof.
Like, I remember when I went to Nezo and Kaikus, which are the twin moons. I mean, I'm calling them twins because they're close to one another, but they don't really look alike. Getting there took me 7 days. Buddy, no.
Tu vas à combien
7 days just logged on doing nothing.
120, 130, mais t'inquiète, mon fluide simplement comment ça tire. And that's how it shoots.
It is literally just like a wall of just.
It is, and the funniest part is that it was the psychological effect of knowing that that ship was coming for you was way more scary than the effectiveness of those guns, because a ship is only as good as the pilot is, and to be fair, we were not the best pilots at all, but the players would just see this wall of lasers coming in their direction, and they were not very comfortable about it.
Who won the last tournament?
I'm a mercenary. It was a very good match. We came in second, and it was such a cool match. We got obliterated. We got to the finale twice. So first round we went all the way to the finales. Then we get kicked off and got back to the finales in the second round. I think it was like that. And we did not win against Armor Mercenaries a single time, with full losses.
Okay.
But yeah, as I said, no regret, it was a lot of fun. And yeah, the Apex was a lot of fun to play.
Yeah. Someone I know who plays the game constantly, who does PvP, I thought he would have played in the tournament, because it's his thing.
Who is it?
He's part of the organization that I'm in, Spice.
Spice Rub?
Yeah.
He battled in the tournament. We won against him. And the reason why he is, let's be very clear, he is one of the best pilots I know in the game. If he wants to hit something, he will, especially with his railgun. But the problem is that he adamantly refuses to build meta ships. And by meta ships, I mean that whenever the game allows you to do like 2 kilotons, 3 kilotons, 1.5 kilotons or whatnot, he systematically refuses to build ships that would fulfill that weight limit. So he fights in the tournament with the same ship that he fights in the live, and in the live it's a monster, because it's got like the best possible ratio of price to firepower and just like to sheer effectiveness. But PTU fighters are not the same breed of ship at all, because if I want to slap Onidom, I can. If I want to slap Tarsham, I will. If I want to slap that very exotic looking material, I will. And we always do our damn best to get as close as possible to the limit as possible without reaching it. So usually Spice Rub and Abdominator, because they do play together, will usually lose because they do not try to max out their ships. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Yeah.
If they had a better ship, we'd get obliterated. I've got no doubt in my mind, but they just don't want to.
Yeah, Dominator is very stubborn, to say the least.
Yes. He was a client of mine twice. I can confirm. Abdominator, don't do that. Oh no, I'm going to buy the ship. Don't do that. I don't recommend it. This ship was not designed. Yeah, I'm going to try it. He does it anyway, and I'm like, oh gosh.
Yep. You know, I've talked to him, fought alongside him. It is something to behold.
We all play the games differently. In the end, it's quite fun to see what they are up to. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a bad relationship with them for the very simple reason I spend my time in the SSC. I probably would not be that good if I was in the live mining and I got shot by them. Then yeah, I most definitely would not be very pleased to chat with them. But since I spend my time in the ship designer or fighting on the PTU, all good.
Yeah. It is something. Yeah. It was when the game like first released and there was loads of us. Ah, it was beautiful.
I still remember, that's one of my fondest memories of the game, of how terrifying, literally terrifying it was to go into the belt. You did not know what to expect. There were so many pirates, it was incredibly dangerous.
Like I'm pretty. We locked the moon gate for like a solid day and a bit. Well, not we, but the organization that I'm in locked the moon gate for a solid like day and a bit, so that no one could get through without dying. It was beautiful.
The game would have needed to change a little bit the approach on a few things. Because there was way too much ramming. I mean, they changed the ramming at the moon gate. The ramming at the moon gate was just not fun at all. Just a massive pain to deal with.
Well, I'm pretty sure they made the safe zone at the moon gate a lot larger than it used to be.
Oh, it changed. It changed. No, there's no longer one safe zone. There's two small ones. And there is a gap between the moon gate and the city. And there's a second moon gate, by the way, now.
Oh, okay.
The second moon gate will, in fact, send you back to EOS, but on the other side of the belt. So 2,000 kilometers away from Origin, on the far belt outpost, if I recall its name correctly.
Okay. That is interesting to know.
Lots of riches to be gotten there, as that part of the belt has very simply not been mined. I don't know. Has very simply not been mined much at all. Simple as that. If you click on my name on Discord, you should be able to have a link to my Twitch. I'll show you.
Yeah, I'm already watching.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let me show you. This is what I've been working on for the past 3 weeks, 4 weeks. 4, maybe 5. Actually, let me answer my own question. I have been working on him for SSC stream, mini SSC. Yeah, I've been working on them for a bit over a month. What a pain. Yeah, yes. No, Buddy, don't you dare. I've got a cat that's scratching the screen, sorry.
That is very big shit.
It's a 6 kiloton ship. I really like doing ships within that weight range. It's just really my pure. He doesn't want to fly straight right now, and it's annoying me a lot. I don't know why yet. I need to investigate it. He has got 4 rail guns and 24 lasers. And he's got a very interesting approach to armor. So, red is Scaroger, that you'd be familiar with, but the blue is Nephlite. Nephlite is the lightest material we've got in the game. I think it is. Is it light?
Okay. I thought Wymerium was one of the lighter ones.
No. So Imbrium is 8.7 kilograms per voxel. And Nephlite goes all the way down to 6.3.
Okay.
But it's way, Rodolph, but it's way lighter armored. Like, seriously lightly armored. it's copium. Don't try to stop stuff with it. So this is where it gets interesting. That blue armor you see is in fact makeup. The real armor is just beneath. So it's 2 layers of armor. The look pretty armor and the stop the ships from going boom boom kind of armor, sorry.
Much cherodium.
An average of 3 layers all around the ship, 2 for the backthrusters.
Yeah, in the fighter that I showed you, it had the outside layer was Wymerium, and then the inside layer was all cherodium. When I first originally made it.
I've actually got a video for you. It's a guide that I made. I think it may interest you. It's this one just there. So I went all the way down on my Discord and I went into armor and materials. And the reason why I'm recommending it to you is because that's a YouTube video that I did to do a complete analysis as to... Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell, but Naira was very impressed by your ship. Sorry, forgot to tell that to you.
Impressed?
Naira on my stream. I completely forgot to tell, but he really... he called it a wonder.
Yeah, it flies great, you know. It's just not. It's not. It won't hold. It'll do like some odd jousting here and there, but if it gets hit in the cockpit, you're dead. But you know.
That's why checking out that ship, that video may be of interest to you.
All right. Yeah,
so it's test benches. So what I do is in this video I break down. I actually learned a lot by doing that video. What is armor? It's a simple question, and you very quickly realize it's not an easy answer at all. So it's got HP, density, and armor. All 3 count. Plates, when they've got 0 HP, still count. Railing armor is a thing, but only on certain angles. If I shoot it sideways, it doesn't exist. Decorative armor is in fact not so decorative. It can have some real purposes to stop railgun shots. When railguns came out, I remember there was so much drama. I'm going to stop playing because it was players with big ships, and they realized like the ship's just not going to be able to tank railgun, and they were really upset. Well, it turns out there is a very good way to tank railgun shots. I also tested to make sure that the properties inside the SSC and in the live were in fact exactly the same. HP values, armor density, I tested everything I could get my hand on. When it came to weapons, I tested.
Do you know what I really want to test? Do you know the tripod railgun? I very much want to test it. I've unlocked it. I haven't built it yet, but I'm going to build one just to test it.
It's fun. They are fun. They're not practical, but they are fun. I wouldn't recommend even attempting to use one in a fight. A microfighter with 2 autocannons is many times more interesting and more worthwhile than a tripod with a railgun on top. The tripod plasma, however, I've got no idea what the devs were thinking when they made it, but man, it's nasty. It shoots super fast. I don't know the damage though. Haven't checked the damage output. And right now, the problem I've got with this ship is that it's just not interested in flying straight, which leads me to think that's the name of one of my back thrusters is in fact completely incorrect. Or I've got a pipe or a cable problem, which happens. Hopefully it's with the new thrusters, because otherwise I'm going to be annoyed.
When's the next tournament for fighting?
No announcements made just yet. So next week is the EOSCon. But that's interesting, my ship doesn't... Wait. Oh, the batteries, wait a second. So next weekend is the EOSCon, and after that we wait for the announcement. It's very dependent on the availabilities of the... Ah, okay, this is reassuring. So I did mess up something, but I messed up something in my normal thrusters. Okay, I think I'm going to call it quits for this stream and I'll... Okay. I'll need to investigate what is going on. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. Tuesday there's going to be another stream. Normally I like to stream like 6 or 7 hours ish, and this stream is a little bit short. Plus I've still got work to do on many ships that I absolutely want to display for the EOSCon. So I will be working on those. I suppose no one is streaming Starbase. Except for me, that is. No, bummer. Okay. Well, I'll be going now. For those of you that are watching my stream, thanks a lot for watching it. And I'll be seeing, for those of you that watch my stream on Tuesday, I'll be there on Tuesday. Otherwise, it's going to be the EOSCon itself. I'll probably stream on Friday. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Thanks a lot for watching my stream, and bye-bye. And yep, thank you for passing by on Discord too.
No worries.
And I'll see you whenever.
Yeah, see you around.
See ya, bye-bye. Have a nice day. Or day, I presume you're from the US, so have a nice day.
No, night.
Night. Are you from Europe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we both need to go to bed.
It doesn't really matter.
Productivity at work is just a concept. I'll drink some coffee, also called productivity juice, tomorrow, and I'll try to get to work. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks a lot for watching, and see you soon. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks a lot for watching.